I'm not gay, but if I was, I would want equal rights. I'm not gay, but if I were, I would marry who I like. It's not fair, I'm not gay, that the government has to say in who can love, who not gay, or to which god you can pray. I'm not gay. I'm not gay, but if I was, I would want equal rights. I'm not gay, but if I were, I would marry who I like. It's not fair, I'm not gay, that the government has to say in who can love, who not gay, or to which god you can pray. I'm not gay.
Yeah, well, I just want to let you know that I heard that you've been talking some smack, and I just want you to know that I've been taking Taekwondo lessons in the back of the Walmart Supercenter, so if you don't want to get hurt, then you better stop.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Come on now, dawg. Come on, man. Come on now, dawg. Come on, man.
Now, if any of you sons of bitches got anything else to say, now's the fucking time! I didn't think so.
And please, don't interrupt me. My father would be proud of me, and Jesus Christ would be proud of me, because that's who I prayed to before I made these decisions, including on September 11th. Every time I made a decision, I said, I don't really know. You make it right, Jesus. And every time I made a decision in these very, very difficult situations, I said, Jesus, let me think it out. And if there's something wrong, you just put it in my head.
If there's something wrong, just put it in my head, Jesus.
Top 10 things you should pay more attention to. Starting with number 1, me.
Do you know how hard it is to wake up every day and look this fucking hot?
I want to be sparkly and pinks and purples, but the world is on fire and I am angry.
Matalaya dulu sini. Something. Speak English. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You're Mr. Fighter now. Okay.
Like, I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god.
Fuck you.
Yeah, well, I just want to let you know that I heard that you've been talking some smack, and I just want you to know that I've been taking Taekwondo lessons in the back of the Walmart Supercenter, so if you don't want to get hurt, then you better stop.
Good night to everyone except for Asians. That sounded racist. It's not. It's because it's morning for them now. Good morning, Asians. I'm not racist.
Don't tell me what to do. Oh, shit, man.
Fuck you.
That's right. You and me. Right now. We're having it out. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Fuck you.
Selena Gomez's friend gave her a kidney. Meghan Markle's friend hooked her up with a prince. Now, I'm not saying I don't love my friends, but they need to really step up their game.
I'm really not trying to be dramatic, but if I don't get some affection soon, I might just expire.
So pick me. Choose me.
Everybody get up.
Shawty got a big old butt. Come on. Come on.
Hey.
What?
What do we say when a cute boy walks by?
Brown chicken, brown cow.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Brown chicken, brown cow.
I was just really distracted by this little voice in my head screaming, punch them in the throat.
Fuck you!
So pick me. Choose me. Love me.
Fuck you!
Don't tell me what to do. Oh, shit, man.
Out loud. while watching tennis. I got totally distracted. I couldn't really give the tennis match all of my attention because these were so hilarious. And of course, I thought I have to share them with you in the list. What this is the most cringeworthy, embarrassing, and painfully awkward conversations in all of human history. And I want to give credit to the author. His name is Dave Stopera. Okay, here's the first one. It's called The Laptop Moment. At Love Dove Clark writes, no, you guys, my dad was watching a video on his laptop in the living room. And I walked up behind him and said, who's that fucking nerd? And to my horror, the nerd on the screen laughed. It was a Zoom meeting.
No.
The nerd is one of our company's investors.
Oh gosh, that's so embarrassing. You're just dying.
Who's that fucking nerd?
Who's that fucking nerd?
Okay, here's the vape moment. Huey says, accidentally vaped in front of my mom, but she only saw the smoke and goes, what was that? So I immediately said, no way, you saw that too? And now I have to spend the rest of my life pretending my house is haunted. Now you hide your vaping.
I was
from
going
your
to say,
mother.
I appreciate the creativity with that. I've never been that creative, but I mean, I have blamed smoking and vaping on other people, somebody else's. If you see the smoke, it's cold weather. I coughed. I mean, but the haunted house, that's a whole new level.
Kylie, do you have to hide your vaping from your mother?
She knows, but I try to hide it just out of respect.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. The first time Anna met my mother, which was a really big, scary deal, she's face to face talking to her. And Anna just rips her vape and does a whole cloud right there. And then remembered that that was my mom right in front of her.
Right.
So,
well, it's just, that's how I do mine. Like, I don't even
It's probably
realize
a
I'm
coping
doing it.
mechanism.
I have one trick I do. So like family Christmas, I'm stuck at the house. I need to be vaping. I'll get like a cup of coffee. I'll hit the vape and then I let it out in the cup. So it just looks like hot coffee.
Steaming coffee.
Steam, like it's steam.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's pretty impressive. See, I just hold it in.
I don't know that that's good.
It's effective.
I know, but I don't know that that's good to just let your body absorb what's supposed to come out.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes you're just stuck.
All right, moving along. Fiona says, was once followed by an oddball in the supermarket, was frightened, so started to speed up. So did he. Ended up with him literally chasing me up and down each and every aisle. Eventually, he caught up. And then he asked if he could have his trolley back.
She had his cart?
She had his cart.
Oh, that's something I would do.
Pumps. I could not function without my dogs, Tubby and Cha Cha.
I couldn't function without Blaze and Ollie.
Today's episode is sponsored by the ASPCA Pet Health Insurance Program. Your pet is part of your family and you want the best for them no matter what, but vet bills can really add up. That's why you should check out pet insurance. And with ASPCA Pet Health Insurance, you can focus on the care your pet deserves and cover what matters most. The ASPCA Pet Health Insurance Program offers customizable accident and illness plans, making it easier for pet parents like you to help your pet get the care they may need. The ASPCA Pet Health Insurance Program has been around for over 18 years. They've helped more than 600,000 pets during that time. They allow you to customize your plan, helping ensure that your pet's plan is as unique as they are. Because vet bills can really add up, especially when you're least expecting it, it's simple. Use their app to submit a claim and you'll receive reimbursement for eligible vet bills directly into your bank account. To explore coverage, visit aspcapetinsurance.com/hadit. That's aspcapetinsurance.com/hadit. Again, that's aspcapetinsurance.com/hadit. This is a paid advertisement. Insurance is underwritten by either Independence American Insurance Company or United States Fire Insurance Company and produced by PTZ Insurance Agency Limited. The ASPCA is not an insurer and does not engage in the business of insurance. Homes.com knows that when it comes to home shopping, it's never just about the house or condo. It's about the home. And what makes a home is more than just the house or property. It's the location and neighborhood above and beyond to bring home. And when I say in depth, I'm talking deep. Each listing features comprehensive information about the neighborhood, complete with a video guide. They also have details about schools with test scores, state rankings, and student to teacher ratio. They even have an agent directory with the sales history of each agent. So when it comes to finding a home, not just a house, this is everything you need to know, all in one place, homes.com. We've done your homework. Okay, here's the straw moment. Nash Flynn says, I thought the barista was going to ask me if I wanted a straw, but unfortunately, instead, she said, have a nice day. To which I replied, no, thank you, and then drove away.
I've done shit like that before.
Yeah.
I told the garden hostess one time I loved her as I was sleeping. I was on the phone with somebody. I think it was one of my kids. And
What?
no,
What? You told an Olive Garden hostess that you loved her?
I did. Okay, so I'm leaving the restaurant and I'm on my phone as I'm leaving the booth. And I always say, bye, I love you to my kids. So I was like, bye, I love you. And so then I was passing by the host. I just hung up. I'm passing by the hostess. She said, bye. And I said, bye, I love you. I did.
At the Olive Garden?
At the Olive Garden of all places. I remember it so specifically because I was like, oh my God, that's embarrassing. Like, that is stupid. Yeah. Bye, I love you.
Okay. All right. Here's one from Alasdair Kennedy. My granddad was on the train once and noticed that a passenger had forgotten his bag. He grabbed the bag, ran after him, yelled, wait, you forgot this, and threw it out onto the platform as the doors were closing. Turns out it was another passenger's bag that was still on the train. That is so something you would do.
I would totally do that. Oh my gosh, that's the worst. I can see me doing that, trying to help, fuck everything up.
Okay. Sophie says, the worst thing has just happened. I will never recover. I just reached into a box of free samples outside a chicken restaurant. Only it wasn't free samples. It was a man holding a box of chicken, his chicken. I tried to steal this man's chicken.
So she walked by and just grabbed his lunch?
Just grabbed a piece of chicken as though it was a sample and then just ate it. And she stole chicken.
Oh, God.
Sophie's out there stealing chicken.
Okay, I have to say, my dirty mind, it came back. I thought you were going to say he had his dick in the bucket and she grabbed his weenie.
Always.
I'm just saying that's when you said his chicken. That was my first thought. I was like, She did a little
you know why?
rub and tag. And it was just, oh God, she stole his lunch though.
Okay, this is funny. So a guy orders a sandwich, okay, and then the bag that the sandwich goes in has the description, and it says, must let Tom pick onion. So the guy spent 5 minutes trying to figure out who Tom is and what his onion picking skills have to do with my sandwich. Because obviously, must let Tom pick onion is abbreviated for mustard, lettuce, tomato, pickle, onion.
Yeah, I'm sitting there too. Like, why is Tom picking the onion?
Right?
That's
And then when you see it, it's even more hilarious.
I love that.
Okay. Ginger says, I met a new business contact for the first time in a bar. I dipped into the bowl of nuts at our table and popped a few in my mouth. They were the hardest nuts ever. That's because they weren't nuts. They were olive stones left by the person before us, and now they were in my mouth.
Oh gosh, I hate that.
Bad.
So it's something
Also,
else.
This is just a theme of pumps might do every single
I would
one
do
of them.
all
Every
this.
single one. Every single one.
Yeah.
Why are they letting Tom pick the onions on my sandwich?
Right. Who's Tom? Why does he care what I eat?
Asterisk writes, please help. And I confidentially answered submissive to the whole class.
Just came out before you could stop it. Now that's a me too, for sure.
Okay, Roxy Horror says in 8th grade, I had a crush on a boy in my class. At some point, I found out my family was moving and I was going to switch schools. So I wrote him a very long love letter. The day after I read it to him in front of my class, my parents decided I could keep going to the same school. 8th grade, the most
Horrible.
miserable, the most miserable time of your life.
And other kids are miserable. They're mean.
Getting hormones. It's insufferable.
So she thought it was her swan song.
Yep.
And it wasn't. Oh my God. That's like where you literally think you're not going to survive.
Yep. Okay. What's the worst thing you can say in an elevator full of people? Jump Kicker writes, true story. My mom and dad were in a crowded elevator while my mom was very obviously pregnant to the point of bursting. I guess she looks at my dad and says, when are you going to tell your wife about me? My parents are happily married. My dad said it was the longest elevator ride of his life. We need to bring more of this shit back.
I like that.
It's so great.
That's clever.
I mean, because the people that get off the
I was
elevator.
just like, oh my gosh.
Uh-huh. All right. The checkout moment. I worked at Forever 21 as a cashier. And I guess the customer I rang up was an IG baddie because a few people recognized her, but I didn't. And when I checked her out, she was like, this line is so long. Don't you know who I am? And I said, no, sorry. And then her credit card declined for $1.35.
Here's the deal. Anytime anyone says, don't you know who I am? Immediate red flag, immediate stay away from me. I immediately hate you.
Immediate.
It's just like fuck off. And it's just poetic justice that her card declined for $1.
And like the self-manufactured Instagram fame. I'm all for it. It's a free country. You started with your phone and started hustling.
Right.
And you're made all the way up to however many followers it is that you want to be successful. But to think that you deserve like to be cut in line.
Clothing store here in town. And she says people will come in all the time and be like, I'm an influencer. So do I get a discount?
It's wild. Influencer culture is wild. I mean, it is just really, really wild.
There's a video going viral right now. There was a big after party that someone threw, and the influencer is posting it. And she's like, I'm leaving because look at this. And the entrance of it, there's a sign that says, an arrow to the left, enter this way if you have 1 million followers or up. And then the other half of the party to the right, if you have under 1 million followers, you go this way. So there's I mean, literally, that's the first thing you see when you walk up. She was like, I'm leaving because this is disgusting.
Well,
I kind of appreciate it a little bit. Like, you think you're big time. How big time are you? Which store are you going in? Well,
So were they two separate parties?
Yeah, so one was better than the other.
1 million and up, and then lower than 1 million.
Yeah.
See, I guess the situation is, number one, I'd never go to an influencer party.
Right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. Or a party,
I would decline.
pretty much anyway.
I would say I respectfully decline. Thank you so much for the invitation. Number two, I kind of lean to pumps a little bit. It's kind of like we want there to be a line at TSA for the people that are good at it.
Right.
And the people that aren't good at going through TSA get the shitty line. I would feel bad for like somebody who had built a really fantastic Instagram profile, who maybe was a better influencer than somebody else who has like 3 million. They just had one viral video. I don't know. I just think young egos and the internet influencing is tough business. Lots of hurt feelings, lots of butthurt shit. It's just they put themselves out there to be vulnerable, and then they get dissed, and they have a lot of anxiety. See, being an old hag, you're just immune to that shit. You don't care.
You don't give a shit. There's just a lot of butthurt around
And
influencing.
Kylie read
You're
those hate comments to us, and I just, number one, it wasn't that great of a hate comment.
Right.
Number two, thank you for taking the time to comment on us.
Right.
But when you're young and you're in your
Everything's
20s, that can be devastating to read that shit.
Especially when that generation is so focused on their social media presence.
Oh, yeah.
So the humility probably was just a tough pill to swallow.
Okay, here's one called the meow moment. I was just singing and singing into my meeting, and my microphone was on. Worst part, I was using the word meow for all of the real words. I was meowing to the final countdown. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow.
That's the shit you do at home alone, though.
Right. I know. I gotta wonder. I mean, why are you meowing the words to the final countdown?
Meow, 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 meow. Well, you've done shit like that. I totally get that. You're bored to tears.
I know, but the meow.
Somebody's grandstanding on the Zoom, so you just start. I think that's the most relatable one we've read. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
I like that she was embarrassed to do it. You're just doing it on your podcast for everybody.
Totally. I totally relate to that. Like you're just bored.
I would do
tears.
the humming. I don't know that I just don't know that I'm creative enough to do the meow.
Well, the eye surgery moment. A friend had eye surgery. Even though his vision was still blurry, he went to a restaurant. He went to the bathroom where he saw a man approaching him, and they awkwardly did the no, you go, no, you go for a couple of minutes. Turns out he was standing in front of a mirror the entire time.
Oh gosh, that's my future.
Okay, here's one. Connor says, that's nothing. My wife and I met her friend for lunch one day. I bent over to give her friend's baby a peck on the cheek. Didn't see she was breastfeeding until it was too late.
Oh God.
It wasn't her baby that I kissed.
So he reached down and kissed this woman's breast the first time he met her.
Cover. Okay. Gary says, once a guy DM'd me on Instagram, and I looked at his profile and saw that he had just posted pics of his engagement a week ago. So I DM'd the girl in the pics to say her fiance was DMing me. She told me the guy that DM'd me was their photographer, and that's why I hate myself.
Oh my gosh, that is so bad.
She thought she was whistleblowing.
Right. She was like, I'm helping a girl out.
Yeah.
And it was the photographer.
It was the photographer the whole time.
Oh God. Now that is something I would
have
do.
to say, we should talk about people, men or women, that think that they can get away with cheating in DMs because it's screenshot, it's a track, but people still continue to do it when it is a digital record of the infidelity.
Right. You would think that they would at least go out of their way to make a burner account. But so many of these people don't.
No.
They just do it.
No.
It's unbelievable.
It really is.
But you know what I like is people now like screenshotting it, sending it to the person, the whistleblowing. I like the whistleblowing. Now, in this particular case, it was a fail.
Right.
But there's a lot of positive whistleblowing.
Yeah, I just think at the end of the day, like without like 100% proof, I'm not meddling in somebody else's shit.
For sure.
I'm not going to be a whistleblower. I'm not going to snitch out that shit.
No, I wouldn't either. But I think it's an important service in a lot of relationships.
I do too. All right. The 7-Eleven moment. This morning, I got a drink from 7-Eleven and the cashier said, you could get 2 more if you wanted. And so I got 2 more because I thought she meant there was a promo, but there wasn't a promo. I just paid full price for 3 of the same drink. Why did she do this?
Why did she?
That's so smart. You can get 3 more if you want.
That's what I thought he was going to get half off. Why would she say that?
Why did she do this?
I would have fallen for it.
You know what? Here's the deal. I kind of am team cashier. She's just like, look, I fucking work at 7-Eleven.
I'm gonna
Okay.
fuck with
They're not,
people.
I'm not getting paid well. It's just a mixed bag of people that come in
Yeah.
this place. I'm going to start fucking with society back. Somebody comes up, they put a Snicker bar down. You can get Sweet Tarts and a Milky Way too. Oh, okay. And then ring them all up. I'm kind of into it. I kind of dig it. I think it's innovative. I think it's industrious.
It makes me think, like, was there a run on that product? Like, if you sell a certain amount of product, you get, or do
I
you
think
think
she's
it's just
fucking with
general
people.
fuck?
I think she's just fucking with people. You can get 2 more if you want. I'm into it. Did she do this? There wasn't a promo. I just paid full price for 3 of the same drink.
You know what Karen would have done in that situation? Well, I don't want the other 2 if they're full price. Then you'd have to go through the whole transaction again. It'd be a huge pain in the ass.
Pumps, now that the heat is rolling in, I'm playing so much tennis and pickleball that I have to be constantly aware that I don't stink because body odor is totally canceled. And thanks to the Lumi products, I smell fresh as a daisy.
I love the Lumi whole body deodorant. It's safe to put anywhere on your body, especially like it on my under boobs, thigh folds, belly button, and butt crack. I also love the after workout wipes. You can just work out and go with these wipes.
Lumi Starter Pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice like mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and free shipping. As a special offer for our listeners, new customers get 15% off all Lumi products with our exclusive code. And if you combine the 15% off with the already discounted starter pack, that equals over 40% off their starter pack. Use code HADIT for 15% off on your first purchase at LumiDeodorant.com. That's code HADIT at LumiDeodorant.com. Pumps, with as busy as we are with having 2 careers. You're a lawyer, I'm an interior designer, and then we have this pie.
It is so hard to get everything I need. Thank goodness I found Thrive Market. Thrive Market gives all household essentials and groceries, and they come straight to your door. What I love about Thrive Market is I save on average about 30% off time I shop because they have a price match guarantee and a deals page that changes weekly.
I love that Thrive Market only allows trusted, top quality ingredients while restricting 1,000 plus harmful ingredients like artificial flavors, high fructose corn syrup, and more. Whether you're looking for organic kid snacks, low sugar alternatives, or high protein essentials, you can curate your own shopping experience with a few clicks and trust that you are getting quality products so that you can shop worry-free. Listeners, save time and money and shop Thrive Market today. Go to thrivemarket.com/hadit for 30% off your first order, plus a free $60 gift. That's THRIVE market.com/hadit. thrivemarket.com/hadit. Listener, recently Pumps wanted to plan a trip for her and her children to go to New York as an end of the school year mother kids trip. And Pumps is not so good at booking. So she came into my office and we sat down and logged on to Viator. Viator made everything so easy and seamless. We cannot recommend it enough. Viator can help you plan better travel experiences. 300,000 plus travel experiences to choose from means you can plan something that everyone you're traveling with will enjoy. Enjoy real traveler reviews to get insider information from people who've already been on the experience you're considering. Free cancellation helps you plan for the unexpected. Plus, Viator offers 24/7 customer customer service so you know you'll get support at any hour if now, and use the code Viator10 for 10% off your first booking in the app. Find the perfect travel experiences for you. Do more with Viator. Okay, here's one. Guys, for the past 2 years, the ticket man at my station has baffled me. Some days we get on like a house on fire, chatting about life. Other days he won't even return a hello. Turns out to be a pair of identical twins who both work there. Two separate men. This is been going on for 2 years.
The identical twins just fucks with people.
Yeah.
It fucks with me. I mean, I get it. I fall prey. You know, I do though. There are people in your life. I mean, it's not completely unheard of where you see somebody one day and they're super nice, and then the next day they act like they don't know you.
That happens all the
All the
fucking time.
time.
I feel like I deal with this
All
all
the
the time without it being a twin issue.
Right.
I feel like it's nonstop. You have a friend and you're like, oh my God, this gal's so great. She's so nice. She's so friendly. And then you see her or him a few days later and you're like, what a dick.
Total dick.
There's this one gal that our kids went to elementary school together. She's super friendly, saw her multiple times. And then I saw her a few other times and was just a total bitch. And now she's back on being nice. And you have to realize at first you think it's about you,
right?
But it's typically not. It's typically about that person, and, maybe it's more authentic to just not be friendly all the time and feign.
Right. If you're in a bad mood, just say like, fuck you. I don't want to talk.
Right.
I mean, part of me, I can go for that.
My mom and little brother switched phones, and my mom received this text, and I am crying, laughing my ass off. The text is sent to the phone, and it says, "Need bud?" ? And the mom responds, "My son no longer has this phone number. Does he need what?" And the friend responds, "Bud, a buddy. I heard he lonely AF."
It's a good friend.
That is a good
Totally
friend.
covered. I mean,
Total cover.
Totally covered it. Yes.
I love that. How about, okay, so the mom and the son switched phones. And then so they didn't tell anyone. That's pretty dicey.
That is dangerous.
That is dangerous.
Well, probably the mom switched on purpose.
No, I know.
Right. And didn't tell anyone.
Right.
For the purposes of this type of ambush.
That friend caught it right away. I would have been like, what? Is this not so-and-so?
All right. So Paul writes, so this is how I learned my work calendar wasn't private. Paul, I want to do the product intro to blank on Friday. And on the only good spot for most people, you have a blocker called Get a Chicken. Is that something you could move to join us? So the guy's writing his to-do list on the calendar, and it's a shared calendar. This is like you in the first 8 months of the podcast.
Yes, I did it.
Put down your doctor's appointments and all of the things that you needed to do.
Invited everybody to everything.
You sent out invitations to your gynecologist appointment. Somebody writes on Reddit, how do I communicate with blind people? Like, obviously there's Braille, but is there some form of clicking I can do with my tongue to simulate Braille verbally? And then some time goes by and he writes, edit. Never mind, you could just talk to them.
I'm surprised he just didn't get devoured on Reddit for that. Like, fucking talk to him, you bozo.
Okay, this is 100% something you would do.
Okay.
Vitone writes, Happy and I visited a winery in Sonoma, and the man running the wine tasting demonstrated taking a sip of wine and holding it in your mouth while scent. Hubby tried it, choked on the wine, and projectile spit it out all over the wine guy. Horrifying. 100%.
I would totally do that.
100%. I'm trying to even think how you would do that. That's tough stuff.
Oh, there's so much fuckery that goes into wine tasting.
Right. There's a lot of
And
drama.
it's a lot of theater
Yeah.
in it. And it's such a rich person thing where it's like, you're talking about all of these things. And here's the situation. I think you can put down like 7 or 8 glasses of wine, and pretty much to the 95% of all consumers of it are not going to be able to tell a
Tell the
huge difference. But we're trotting out sommeliers.
Right.
We're trotting out all these wine trips, and people feign as though they're interested in the type of grape and the hints of flavor. And the fact of the matter is, all anybody's interested in is getting tipsy.
Right.
They don't give a fuck about all of the other shit, but there's so many things that we feign interest in to seem cultured. And I'm going to tell you, I have fallen prey to the wine culture bullshit. I've been to many wine tastings back when I drank.
Right.
And here's what sucks about a wine tasting. You're going when I drank, I wanted a glass or 2 of wine. I wanted the entire thing.
Right.
Well, they pour this tiny little 1/2 inch sip, and you twirl it around and you look for legs, then you take a sip. And it's just like you don't even get the buzz because it's all of this grandstanding about the legs on it, the scent, this guy's projectile spitting all over the wine person. It's a racket. I've had it.
It's a huge racket. And I am one of those people that I cannot tell my ass from a hole in the ground when it comes to wine. They all taste the same.
Next up, we have the dumpster moment. I didn't realize my mic was on this work meeting and just asked my cat, "Who's my little pee-pee boy?" because he was peeing. I'm going to go sit in a dumpster now. Here's the deal. I want this to happen on our Zoom calls.
I do too. Or I want somebody to stand up without their pants on.
Here we go again.
No, but you've seen that all the time.
You probably want someone to just start beating off. Get out the lotion and the tissue. Pumps is going to be like, "Oh, this is getting good."
Yeah, but you see all that all the time. Like our Zooms, nothing ever exciting like that happens.
Never.
It's just always professional, blah, 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 blah. Corporate speak, blah,
No
blah, blah, blah,
dicks.
blah.
Yeah.
No
Left
dicks,
no lotion,
no lotion, no tissues,
no masturbating, no "Who's my little pee-pee boy?" No. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
We're just not on the right Zooms.
No, we're not, because these are the Zooms that I want to be a part of.
I would be interested in that Zoom.
Okay. Last one. Javier Acosta says, "My friend lied on his CV that he mastered the piano at age 15. And now he's been asked if he can play for the board of directors on Friday." Then Javier follows up and responds to his own tweet and says, "Man has been sitting in the car for the past half hour Googling the most painless way to break your fingers."
I was just thinking, I would literally break
on your finger and say, "Oh my gosh, I broke my finger." First of all, I didn't even know people read resume deals anymore. But to put that you mastered the piano at 15 and not be able to play it, man, that fucking sucks. They read that.
I mean, that is making those type of extraordinary lies. It's impossible to sustain.
No, I mean, because look, this guy was like, "Oh my gosh, he mastered the piano at 15. He's got to be great.
Let's have him play.
Let's have him play in front of everybody."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be getting me a brace on that finger. Painless way to break your finger.
It's so bad.
I mean, okay, in a situation like that, do you go in if your job has nothing to do, you're like performing well at your job, everything's going well, and say, "I put that on my resume, but I really need to take it off."
Here's the situation.
You just write it, wear brace.
I think at that point you have to write it, because if I had an employee that wrote something like that, okay, and then I found out 6, 7 months later that it was complete bullshit, and then they came and confessed, "Hey, you keep asking me to play the guitar at our holiday party. I actually can't play the guitar." I would know that this person was some level of a psycho. Maybe not full blown, maybe not a 10, but I would just know that I have got to do everything in my power to figure out a way to fire this person because they can no longer work for me. I don't think that as an employer, I could get past it.
You wouldn't put them on a watch list. You'd be looking for a way out.
I would be like, okay, listen here. I'm going to like start documenting every second they're late. I would figure out a way to fire the person because I do not think that I personally could get past it. I would be, and then I would have so many fault. Like, why would you lie about that? Why the piano?
That's my question. Why the piano? Why?
It's kind of like the guy at 7-Eleven. Why did she do that?
Right. Why?
Because she was just fucking with him. And that I kind of get. She's
that.
working at 7-Eleven. Life might, she's not probably getting paid what she deserves to be paid dealing with all this bullshit. She wanted to fuck back with people. But the grandstanding about a skill that you don't have, I can't get on board with that.
You think they were just trying to set themselves apart and be special?
I think if you, that lie doesn't exist in a vacuum. I think what you have right here is a compulsive liar. 100% you've got a compulsive liar, and this person probably says they speak 5 to 6 languages. They only speak English, and it could go on and on and on. How I know this is I have had a friend that was a compulsive liar, and it told these fantastical lies that were verifiably false. You can also look at maybe like Donald Trump.
Right.
He's a compulsive liar, and he tells these, fantastical lies on and on and on again, and they're all verifiably false. This is just why I think you cannot trust it. I think it's a slippery slope that leads directly to Trumpism. Start with saying 36, horns on head, bullhorn, hanging Mike Pence.
Somewhere on that slope, is there a Stanley Cup involved?
100%. When the person typed that on the resume, they did it right after sipping from a Stanley Cup. There's no question the lead in the Stanley Cup causes compulsive lying and leads directly to Trumpism and a crystal meth addiction. I didn't tell you I added that to my research.
Just added that over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of anecdotal evidence to that. Stanley Cup.
A hunch. Stanley Cups lead to Trumpism and an addiction to crystal meth.
It's a gateway drug.
As well as a life in prostitution. Not that there's anything wrong with sex workers. I just have heard that's what happened. Speaking of lying and making shit up.
At least that's more interesting.
Yeah.
Play the piano.
Could you imagine the stress?
No, I can't.
But here's the deal. That's not the only lie. That's such a big lie.
They probably said they graduated like summa cum laude.
There's a bunch of shit. I guarantee you that person, the faux piano player, has so many lies on his resume and just in the day-to-day life. I bet there are so many. Because why?
Why put that on there? I would never even think to put on that. I'm not that creative.
I'm a concert violinist.
I can play the cello.
I'm an astronaut. I'm a good podcaster.
Lie. We know that's a lie.
All right, listeners. That's it. We're going to start our Patreon post show right now because we want to and we can. And on that episode, Pumps is going to play the cello.
Right. And we will see you next Tuesday or Thursday or both.
I'll tell you what I've had it with. Let's hear it. I've had it with that.
his forehead. He ain't here to play games, he's F-A-T-T. The skinniest fat man alive. He's the legendary FattAss, the fastest snowboarding mastermind. Killing the game, running from the cops. Uncle Fatty, running from the cops. Stop pulling the game, running from the cops. Uncle Fatty, living life, he's a nicotine fiend. Lo-fi beats pumping through his veins. Breaking cards, cocktails, amazing. He's got no time for the mundane. Adrenaline junkie, chasing dragons. He's got high five for days. Uncle Fatty riding in the deep snow. Lo-fi reggae trap. Standing tall, genres breaking them all. With that fast so live, shouting out to the high five love tribe. Namaste, find the source, no war for your pain. Love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Let it go, all of your pain. Namaste, find the source. Let it go. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know, the green buds that sway. Sticking to his forehead, he's smoking F-A-T-T. The skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. He's the legendary FattAss, no fighter, whole pack country badass. From the deep valleys to the mountaintops, his skills are vast. The fastest snowboarding mastermind, escaping from the cops. Killing the game, leaving a trail of tracks that never stop. Standing tall, genres breaking them all. With that fast so live, shouting out to the high five love tribe. Namaste, find the source, no war for your pain. Love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know, the green buds that sway. Sticking to his forehead, he's smoking F-A-T-T. The skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know, the green buds that sway. Sticking to his forehead, he's smoking F-A-T-T. The skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. Uncle Fatty riding in the deep snow. Love our reggae trap, breaking the mold as he goes, standing tall. Mashing up genres like a pro. With the five fans don't lie, shouting out to the high five love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Let go of all your pain, feel alive. I'll go fat to rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know. Got the green buds to make him sway, sticking to his forehead. He ain't here to play games, he's F-A-T-T. The skinniest fat man alive. He's the legendary FattAss, the fastest snowboarding mastermind. Killing the game, running from the cops. Uncle Fatty, running from the cops. Stop pulling the game, running from the cops. Uncle Fatty, living life, he's a nicotine fiend. Lo-fi beats pumping through his veins. Breaking cards, cocktails, amazing. He's got no time for the mundane. Adrenaline junkie, chasing dragons. He's got high five for days. Uncle Fatty riding in the deep snow. Lo-fi reggae trap. Standing tall, genres breaking them all. With that fast so live, shouting out to the high five love tribe. Namaste, find the source, no war for your pain. Love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Let it go, all of your pain. Namaste, find the source. Let it go. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know, the green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking FaTT, the skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. He's the legendary fat ass, no fight, a whole pack country badass. From the deep valleys to the mountaintops, his skills so fast. The fastest snowboarding mastermind, escaping from the cops, killing the game, leaving a trail of tracks that never stop. Standing tall, Sean was breaking the mold with that fast talk life, shouting out to the high five love tribe. Namaste, find a source, go for your pain, love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know, the green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking FaTT, the skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know, the green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking FaTT, the skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. Uncle Fatty riding in the deep snow, love our every trap, breaking the mold as he goes, standing tall, mission out, Sean was like a pro. With the 5 5 don't lie, shouting out to the high five love tribe. Namaste, find the source, let go of all your pain, feel alive. I'll go fight to rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know. Got the green buds to make him sway, sticking to his forehead. He ain't here to play games, he's FaTT, the skinniest fat man alive. He's the legendary fat, that's the fastest snowboarding mastermind. Killing the game, running from the cops. Uncle Fatty, shun from the cops. Stop doing the game, running from the cops. Uncle Fatty, living life, he's a nicotine fiend. Low five beats pumping through his veins. Breaking vibes, cocktails are mixing. He's got no time for the mundane. Adrenaline junkie, chasing dragons. He's got high five for days. Uncle Fatty riding in the deep snow, lo-fi reggae trap. Standing tall, Sean was breaking the mold with that fast talk life, shouting out to the high five love tribe. Namaste, find the source, go for your pain, love tribe. Namaste, find the source, let it go, all of all your pain. Namaste, find the source, let it go. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know, the green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking FaTT, the skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. He's the legendary fat ass, no fight, a whole pack country badass. From the deep valleys to the mountaintops, his skills so fast. The fastest snowboarding mastermind, escaping from the cops, killing the game, leaving a trail of tracks that never stop. Standing tall, Sean was breaking the mold with that fast talk life, shouting out to the high five love tribe. Namaste, find the source, go for your pain, love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know, the green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking FaTT, the skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know, the green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking FaTT, the skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. Uncle Fatty riding in the deep snow, love our reggae trap, breaking the mold as he goes, standing tall, mission out, Sean I'll go fat to rolling fat joints all day with the best garlic, you know. Got the green butts to make him sway, sticking to his forehead. He ain't here to play games, he's F-A-T-T, the skinniest fat man alive. He's the legendary FattAss, the fastest snowboarding mastermind. Killing the game, running from the cops. Uncle Fatty, jump from the cops. Stop doing the game, running from the cops. Uncle Fatty, living life, he's a nicotine fiend. Low fat beats bumping through his veins. Taking vibes, cocktails, amazing. He's got no time for the mundane. Adrenaline junkie, chasing dragons. He's got high five for days. Uncle Fatty riding in the deep snow. Low-fi reggae trap. Standing tall, genres breaking them all. With FattAss so live, shouting out to the high vibe love tribe. Namaste, find a source of more for your play by love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Let it go, all of all your pain. Namaste, find the source. Let it go. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know. The green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking F-A-T-T, the skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. He's the legendary FattAss, no fighter, whole backcountry badass. From the deep valleys to the mountaintops, his skills are vast. The fastest snowboarding mastermind, escaping from the cops. Killing the game, leaving a trail of tracks that never stop. Standing tall, genres breaking them all. With FattAss so live, shouting out to the high vibe love tribe. Namaste, find the source of more for your pain by love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know. The green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking F-A-T-T, the skinniest fat man alive, making the
goes to all them Rasta brothers and sisters out in this wide world. They be calling this circus of life. In a distance we be vibing, feeling irie. Uncle Fatty's chanting Babylon can't stop we. Through the struggle we rise, never weary. Try blessing every wolf, we be legendary. From the deep valley of North Idaho we roam, chilling on that cloudy blessing his home. Ganja in a ease and he never walk alone. With reggae in the heart, he don't even look back. We brethren, we sistering, we unite as one against the system. With a back down, we burn them oppressors. Try to hold us, we don't run through the fire, through the storm. We always unite for one. Rasta revolution, we always unite for one. Rasta revolution, Fatty light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes, he chanting through the night. From the streets of Naraya to every satellite. He representing unity in a this fight called life. Them try to stop Uncle Fatty, but he never give in with Jah by his side. He always for the win, always standing late. The Fatty evolution, Jah light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes, we chanting for. From the hills of Idaho out to every satellite. We represent unity in a this fiery wings starlight. These hills of Idaho do hold him. Do circle of life, not show him. Only unity and much love coming at your true source. FattAss high five, soaky life. Shout them out to the high vibe love tribe. High vibe blue tribe, spreading love, feeling alive. F-A-T-T, the fattest uncle you see. Roll that ganja up for you and me, and you and you and you and you. It's Fat Pat, you know that get it to the top. for you and me, and you and you and you and you and you and you and you. It's hot pot. It's not the weekend. Bringing flavor you can't tame. Serving up juicy nuggets, the biggest shots in the game. On you and you and you and you, it's fat pot. He's got the weak game. Bringing flavor you can't tame. Serving up juicy nuggets, the biggest shots in the game. On you and you and you and you, it's fat pot. On you and
Step inside, it's a smoker's paradise. He delivers no compromise. Packing enough weed for the West. Every town, he's the king of the weed game. Never let you down. Step inside, it's a smoking paradise. He's the dealer, no compromise. Got enough joints for all the ladies. Guaranteed satisfaction, no maybes. Uncle Fatty, bringing delight. Come on in, take a smoky bite. Just say his name, you'll realize.
This one goes to all them Rasta brothers and sisters out in this wide world. They be calling this circus of life. In a distance we be vibing, feeling irie. Uncle Fatty's chanting Babylon catch up we. Through the struggle we rise, never weary. Jah blessing every move we be legendary. From the deep valley of North Idaho we roam, chilling on that cloud he blessing his home. Ganja in his hand, he never walk alone. With reggae in the heart, he don't even look back. Me brethren with sistering, we unite as one against the system. With a back down, we burn them oppressors. Try to hold us, we don't run to the fire, to the storm. We always unite for one. Rasta revolution, we always unite for one. Rasta revolution, fatty light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes, he chanting through the night. From the streets of Narida to every satellite. He representing unity in a this fight called life. Them try to stop Uncle Fatty, but he never give in with Jah by his side. He always for the win, always standing late. The Fatty evolution, Jah light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes we chanting for. From the hills of Idaho out to every satellite. We represent unity in a this fiery wings starlight. These hills of Idaho do all him. The circle of life does show him. Only unity and much love coming at your true source. FattAss high five, stroky life. Shout them out to the high vibe love tribe. High vibe blue tribe, spreading love, feeling alive. F-A-T-T, the fattest uncle you see. Roll that ganja up for you and me, and you and you and you and you. It's fat pot, you know that get it to the top. Shout to reggea, roll a ganja up for you and me, and you and you and you and you and you and you and you. It's hot pot, it's not the weekend. Bringing flavor you can't tame. Serving up juicy nuggets, the biggest shots in the game. On you and you and you and you, it's fat pot. He's got the weak game. Bringing flavor you can't tame. Serving up juicy nuggets, the biggest shots in the game. On you and you and you and you, it's fat pot. On you and
Step inside, it's a smoker's paradise. He delivers no compromise. Packing enough weed for the West. Every town, he's the king of the weed game. Never let you down. Step inside, it's a smoking paradise. He's the dealer, no compromise. Got enough joints for all the ladies. ladies, guaranteed satisfaction, no maybes. Uncle Fatty, bringing delight. Come on in, take a smoky bite, just say his name. You'll realize.
This one goes to all them Rasta brothers and sisters out in this wide world. They be calling this circus of life. In a disease we be vibing, feeling irie. Uncle Fatty's chanting Babylon can't stop we. Through the struggle we rise, never weary. Try blessing every wolf we be legendary. From the deep valley of North Idaho we roam, chilling on that cloud he blessing his home. Ganja in his hand, he never walk alone. With reggae in the heart, he don't keep a look back. We brethren, we sister, we unite as one against the system. With a back down, we burn them oppressors. Try to hold us, we don't run to the fire, to the storm. We always unite for one. Rasta revolution, we always unite for one. Rasta revolution, Fatty light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes, he chanting through the night. From the streets of Naraya to every satellite. He representing unity in a this fight called life. Them try to stop Uncle Fatty, but he never give in with Jah by his side. He always for the win, always standing late. The Fatty evolution, Jah light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes, we chanting for. From the hills of Idaho out to every satellite. We represent unity in a this fiery wind starlight. These hills of Idaho do hold him. The circle of life does show him. Only unity and much love coming at your true source. FattAss high five, smoky life. Shout them out to the high vibe love tribe. High vibe blue tribe, spreading love, feeling alive. F-A-T-T, the fattest uncle you see. Roll that ganja up for you and me, and you and you and you and you. It's Fat Pat, you know that get it to the top. Shout to reggea, roll a ganja up for you and me, and you and you and you and you and you and you and you. It's Fat Pat, he's got the weekend, bringing flavor you can't tame. Serving up juicy nuggets, the biggest shots in the game. On you and you and you and you, it's Fat Pat, he's got the weekend, bringing flavor you can't tame. Serving up juicy nuggets, the biggest shots in the game. On you and you and you and you, it's Fat Pat, on you and
Step inside, it's a smoker's paradise. He delivers no compromise. Packing enough weed for the West. Every town, he's the king of the weekend. Never let you down. Step inside, it's a smoking paradise. He's the dealer, no compromise. Got enough joints for all the ladies. Guaranteed satisfaction, no maybes. Uncle Fatty, bringing delight. Come on in, take a smoky bite. Just say his name. You'll realize.
This one goes to all them Rasta brothers and sisters out in this wide world. They be calling this circus of life. In a disease we be vibing, feeling irie. Uncle Fatty's chanting Babylon can't stop we. Through the struggle we rise, never weary. Try blessing every wolf we be legendary. From the deep valley of North Idaho we roam, chilling on that cloud he blessing his home. Ganja in his hand, he never walk alone. With reggae in the heart, he don't back, me brethren, we see when we unite as one against the system. With a back down, we burn them oppressors, try to hold us. We no run through the fire, through the storm. We always unite for one. Rasta revolution, we always unite for one. Rasta revolution, fatty light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes, he chanting through the night. From the streets of Narida to every satellite. He representing unity in a this fight called life. Them try to stop Uncle Fatty, but he never give in with Jah by his side. He always for the win, always standing late. The Fatty evolution, Jah light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes, we chanting far. From the hills of Idaho out to every satellite. We represent unity in a this fiery wind starlight. These hills of Idaho do hold him. The circle of life does show him. Only unity and much love coming at your true source. FattAss high five, soaky life. Shout them out to the high vibe love tribe. High vibe blue tribe, spreading love, feeling alive. F-A-T-T, the fattest uncle you see. Roll that ganja up for you and me, and you and you and you and you. It's Fat Pat, you know that get it to the top. Shout to reggea, roll a ganja up for you and me, and you and you and you and you and you and you and you. It's Fat Pat, it's not the weekend. Bringing flavor you can't tame. Serving up juicy nuggets, the biggest shots in the game. On you and you and you and you, it's Fat Pat. He's got the weak game. Bringing flavor you can't tame. Serving up juicy nuggets, the biggest shots in the game. On you and you and you and you, it's Fat Pat. On you and
Step inside, it's a smoker's paradise. He delivers no compromise. Packing enough weed for the West. Every town, he's the king of the week game. Never let you down. Step inside, it's a smoking paradise. He's the dealer, no compromise. Got enough joints for all the ladies. Guaranteed satisfaction, no maybes. Uncle Fatty, bringing delight. Come on in, take a smoky bite. Just say his name, you'll realize.
This one goes to all them Rasta brothers and sisters out in this wide world. They be calling this circus of life. In a distance we be vibing, feeling irie. Uncle Fatty's chanting Babylon can't stop we. Through the struggle we rise, never weary. Jah blessing every move we be legendary. From the deep valley of North Idaho we roam, chilling on that cloud he blessing his home. Ganja in a ease and he never walk alone. With reggae in the heart he don't look back, me brethren, we see when we unite as one against the system. With a back down, we burn them oppressors, try to hold us. We no run through the fire, through the storm. We always unite for one. Rasta revolution, we always unite for one. Rasta revolution, fatty light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes, he chanting through the night. From the streets of Narida to every satellite. He representing unity in a this fight called life. Them try to stop Uncle Fatty, but he never give in with Jah by his side.
He's a legend we revere. Skinny frame, but got that ganja gear, Jamaican slang. Rolling them fat joints with pride from the Idaho. He's got that reggae vibe. Uncle Fatty, the skinniest fat man we know. Dropping beats like the bass and snare in tow. With every puff he brings that island breeze. Steel pan reggae beat. He's Uncle Fatty, the master of the dank weed, rolling up the fire, satisfying every need. His lyrics flow like a sweet marimba tune, hits you hard like a full bassine. Besito. Uncle Fatty, the master of the dank weed, rolling up the fire, satisfying every need. His lyrics flow like a sweet marimba tune, hits you hard like a full bassine. Cinto. Uncle Fatty, he's a legend we revere. Skinny frame, but that ganja gear. Jamaican slang, rolling them fat joints with pride. From North Idaho, he's got that fat ass reggae vibe. Uncle Fatty, the skinniest fat man we know. Dropping beats on that bass with his drum in tow. With every puff, he brings that island breeze. Fat ass reggae beat, he's the captain of them seas. Uncle Fatty, the master of the dank weed, rolling up the fire, satisfying every need. His lyrics flow like the wine that blow, hits you hard with that fat gun, you know. Riding that snow on his board, yeah, you know. It's passing the fool so fast, they just watch him go. Gone in a puff of smoke, puffing out the back door, there we go. All them sexy ladies still be screaming, don't go Fatty, I want more, more, more. Fatty, he's a legend we revere. Skinny frame, but that ganja gear. Jamaican slang, rolling them fat joints with pride. From North Idaho, he's got that fat ass reggae vibe. Uncle Fatty, the skinniest fat man we know. Dropping beats on that bass with his drum in tow. With every puff, he brings that mountain breeze. With his fat ass reggae beat, as the captain of them lakes and you them streams. Uncle Fatty, the master of the dank weed, rolling up the fire, satisfying every need. His lyrics flow like the wine that blow, hits you hard with that fat gun, you know. Uncle Fatty, the skinniest fat man we ever seen.
Yeah, a god or I mean, it gets a little tricky there. But yes.
There is no such thing as like who is the best team, because in the end, even if your team loses, you just have a loyalty because usually it's just a local team, and I think that's fine.
Uncle Fatty,
like
I want more.
It's like you love your family. Yes, you love your family, but
no, I was trying to explain morality with the teams. Like I was saying how I was just using the jersey as an example of how the moralities don't change no matter where he's at or his situation that he's in, where Fatty believes his moralities are subjective. Like if he was starving on an island, it's no longer immoral to eat the person to survive.
Yeah,
Now,
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I just think that, yeah, the analogy you're saying, there's some people who say no matter where I go, I'm a loyal, whatever, Red Sox fan. And even if I move to New York, I'm a Red Sox fan. And there are other people who, when they move to New York, will become a Yankees fan. Is that what you're saying?
Right, yeah, and that's like how his morals is. Like I was using the morals, like so. Dustin with his morals is like picture his morals is his Toronto jersey that he wears to every single game, no matter who's playing, no matter how good they're doing, nothing.
Yeah,
it's always a Toronto jersey. Where Fatty would wear whatever jersey of the teams that are playing, whoever's doing the best. And
that's an interesting analogy.
All that wear long sleeves. This is all that wear short sleeves.
No, but that's not what he's saying.
That's
He's
not
saying
relevant.
what
morality
teens
being
perceive.
subjective.
That's why I was trying to. No, that's why I was trying to ask the question of like how what are you pointing to when you say best? You know, like what's best what? Like best requires another qualifier. So like I mean like think about like I'm
Sorry,
from
do you believe
Washington
in
State.
do you believe in
Like
multiple gods?
But wait, let me use morality is easy to get.
Ben, I got you. Just do this as well. Like, 1 second. Do you believe in multiple gods, Dustin?
no, there's one God.
There's no best. There's just one. How do you know yours is the right one and the rest one is the wrong one?
Okay, if you say morality is subjective and it depends where you grow up, okay, I'm not trying to slam Islam, but there are pockets in the Islamic world where it is morally acceptable for men to have sex with young boys because they cannot afford the dowry to get a wife. Okay, now I'm not saying that's like common, and I'm not trying to slam.
Our grandparents used to do that.
Okay, but
I'm not justifying it once
if
again.
you want to say it's
But our
subjective,
grandparents used to do that.
but if you want to say it's subjective, then you have to say that's no more wrong than the all the cultures that say that doing something like that is immoral. You'd have to say that's not immoral. It just depends on where you're born. And I think that that we would all want to say that even if I was in that culture, because not everyone does that in that culture, but it is acceptable, and some people do it. They use like young boys as a sexual substitute.
Yes.
Until they have, and they're not really homosexuals in the sense like they want to have a wife, but they have this practice, and I think we should. I don't think you could say that's okay because it is not okay that those young boys have to experience that. And
no, but
you can't
Ben,
excuse it.
Ben,
You can
I
excuse
believe
it somewhat, but you can't say like
no, Ben,
it's okay to do that.
During
right?
I was born and raised in the West. It's inadmissible that a grown up is having sex with kids. Inadmissible. But I believe in cultural relativism, which means if I was born 300 years ago and we were dying at 33, all of us will be married. All of us 14-year-olds will be married with a 12-year-old, a 18-year-old. That's our
No,
what
no, but
our
this is
grandparents would do.
this is
So
different.
what
This
was
is not
give
getting
me
married to younger girls. This is
no, Ben,
having
but
sex
give me
with a young
Ben,
boy.
Ben. No, Ben, but that's the thing. Either be
And
boy,
it goes
girl,
on
or
today. It's not 300 years ago. It
no,
goes on today.
Ben, but that's the thing. I'm talking about our own culture. We talk the same. I'm talking about. I don't want to go to the other side of the world. I want to talk about our own culture, Christian culture. I live in Portugal. It's one of the most Christian countries in the planet.
Yes.
Our grandparents were literally marrying women or the vice versa that were kids. And the reality is, can we consider those people that bear the cross of Christ and all that immoral, or do we give them an exception because on those times people would die way early? There was culture. Like, isn't that actually subjective?
You're using you're now saying like at different times. I'm saying this practice occurs today. This practice occurs today. This occurs today.
Yes.
So you say I don't want to talk about other cultures. Well, but that's what you're saying. You're saying it's culturally relative. Now, so you have to say that if you were born in one of these pockets, and again, I want to be careful to say it's not very common, that it would be okay for you to have sexual intercourse with boys until you have a dowry. You have to say that's okay for those people doing it to those boys.
Totally fine.
And if
I know
you
you
want to go there.
I get it, sir. You are trying to put me on a corner, and the answer is I have no idea who that would be if I was born in China. My favorite food is motherfucking bacon. That's the food of God. I don't believe in God, but that shit, I believe that God is the only thing that did drop on this planet. If I was born in Saudi Arabia, I would never eat that shit ever in my life because I'm a completely different person. My values are different and my education is different. So your hypothetical actually is you are going to drop in this planet. You're not going to choose when you are going to come in or the place that you are going to live. Your customs are going to dictate what you do. If you were born with the Mayans 500 years ago, you'll
No,
be
you
killing
you
children. Let me finish.
Fatty, you've
If you
dodged.
were born, let me finish. If you were born with the Mayans, you will be literally sacrificing your sister because for the gods to come home.
Yeah,
you're just
I
going
get
to
you. I
die.
get you. I get you.
So
But Fatty, there are people in these pockets who are actively trying to stop this practice from occurring. How do you explain that? How do you explain that?
No, no, they don't. But they are not. You
Yes,
guys have
there
the more.
are. There are people who are born and raised in that culture who are actively trying to put a stop to.
No,
Ben,
I'm
that's not.
explaining. I'm explaining to you. Once again, moral relativism and morality is subjective. Some people think it's okay because it's
Yeah,
customs.
but then
A
but
lot
you're not answering the question. How do you? There were people in the American South in slave culture who
Yes.
actively. How do you explain that? If everyone's just a product of their culture.
Because I told my point is that morality is subjective. Some people believe in some things, other people believe in other things. Some
Yeah,
people
but
believe
how
it
do
was
you
moral. One
people
second, one
are
second,
in
one
a
second.
culture? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Some people believe that it was okay to keep slaves, and other people saw that shit is fucked up. Let's stop it. Like they are the ones defending that morality is objective, not me. I believe that morality is subjective. Same,
But how do
same
you
thing.
explain that some people, everything in their culture is telling them this is okay, and they're saying, no, it's wrong? How do you
The, the,
explain that?
the same way two twins can be born by the same mother in the same place, live in the same house, and one can become a hero and another a villain.
Yeah, but you'd have to say that they're responding to something other than their culture.
Yes, they're brains. You are not going to take information the same way. Like I told, some twins. I have like a guy that is a.
Okay. What about could it be that they're responding to their conscience, which is part of their mind?
I don't believe in conscience until somebody prove it.
Okay, well, people often talk about a conscience, right?
Yeah, but you need to prove it. I believe that your brain is wired a different way. Two people can observe two complete different reactions.
Well, what do you mean you have to prove it? I'm saying
You
most
have to prove it that
people.
there's a conscience. Where is pointed on the doll where the conscious part is. I believe in brains. I
Wait.
believe
Okay,
that
what is the mechanism by
Where
which
where are you
society tells
going,
children?
dude? There's no logical force here, Ben. Like,
Yeah,
come
that's
on,
true.
can
That's true.
you create something with logical force, Ben? I mean, no
Actually, do
friend
you want to
believes
say
it, like,
this? You don't believe in consciousness, Fatty, though? Is that what you said? You don't?
because like you have
No,
to prove. I,
conscience.
I am a very pragmatic person. You know what I believe? In aliens. But I know
Okay,
it's ignorant. One
okay,
second. I know it's ignorant of me. So I'm not convinced 100% that aliens exist. I would say it's fake. It's 30%,
okay,
right?
okay, Fatty. You don't
Go
believe
ahead.
in conscience. You don't believe in right and wrong. Do you believe in truth?
I believe in one plus one equals two. That's an absolute truth. Yes.
Do you
yeah,
believe that's true? Okay, well, so how
and
prove to me that
we've
there's
been over
truth?
this. We've been over this, Ben. He believes that 1 plus 1 equals 2. So he has an objective moral claim that we should not seek things out for objective
Oh,
truth. We've been
he
over this.
doesn't believe 1 plus 1 equals 2,
No,
I believe
or he
that
does.
one plus one is two.
no,
I don't believe there's an objective morality, an objective compass that points us for the same place, for the same time, at the same
right.
hour. I don't believe
He said, yeah, he said we should not find out if 1 plus 1 equals 2. That's an objective moral claim. He wants to deny it, but saying we should or should not
there's language.
are objective moral claims.
Yeah,
There's language.
you run into basic problems
You
with
ask me
Fatty. You're
you actually ask me should we pursue truth or not or something like that, and I said no, I don't believe you should. And
Yeah,
there's a truth.
that
There's
doesn't
English.
that
Yes, there's
doesn't
like the word
change
life.
that doesn't
do
change
you
your
think
position.
it's good that we know that 1 plus 1 equals 2?
There's
Okay.
another objective moral claim.
One second.
That's right.
It's
That's
one
right.
sec, 1 second. It's order and it's repeatable.
But why
Everywhere,
is order better than disorder?
everywhere in the universe, 1 plus 1 is equal 2. So
More
yes,
Why is
objective
order better
claims.
than disorder? Why is
Just
order
more
better than
objective
disorder?
claims, dude. Seriously.
no, sir. Math, like there's a difference between math and beliefs. With all due respect to you guys, there's a difference between me saying I have two objects in my hand and I switch it to this, and I have two objects in my hands and I switch it to this, and I have two objects in my hands, and saying
Yeah,
morality is
but fatty,
objective.
but fatty,
It's
fatty.
different.
Math is mathematics a physical thing, or is it an is it a are these ideas?
It's an observable reality. You can repeat it time and time again, and 1 plus 1 is going to always be 2.
Well,
Am
fatty,
I wrong?
fatty,
Am I
see,
wrong?
Quantity,
fatty,
not a thing.
fatty is like Stefan Molyneux when he was talking with Jay Dyer about 7 coconuts. Is that the only way that you can know what 7 is because there's 7 coconuts that you stare at. But what Jay was pointing out, and what we would believe then as Christians that believe in immaterial things, that 7 itself is a number ontological and
Idea.
something. Yeah. I'm not necessarily. I mean, yeah, you could say idea. That's
You could say form. I understand you can get into
yeah,
but it's
So
not a
concept
fatty,
maybe.
fatty. I think
But
when
yeah.
a dog looks at 2 things, it's able to say 2. There are 2 things here.
I don't care what is able to observe.
Right. Okay. Not the dog. Right.
Yes.
The dog doesn't say there are 2 things here.
Mhm.
Okay. So what is the faculty that
Advanced brain.
right? It's what is that process called? It's called abstraction.
What is like? So our brains are better than other brains.
It's not a
So
matter of better brains. It's a different altogether.
In a computer on a
right.
calculator,
So
can a calculator tell you what 1 plus 1 is?
No,
hold
a
on.
calculator cannot
Before
No,
understand.
sorry, sorry. Like, wait. So
before we
let me
go,
explain. Let me explain. Let me explain. So you're dealing with ideas rather than events happening, right? So like 7 is an idea. It doesn't actually have to happen in front of you for you to know what 7 is. Do you understand? Like, you don't have to see 7 to
Seven
know what
years.
7 is.
So like
7 is an
is
idea,
the
right?
random.
Okay.
You
So
have to see. You have to
I
see
just, one
7.
second. I just want to make sure that we're talking about the same
You
thing.
have to see 7 things to know what 7 is.
I only know what 7 is because I have 7 things to actually count.
yeah, that's true.
1,
That's
2, 3, 4,
Aristotle.
5,
You
6,
only
7.
you only know
That's
it.
literally how people
But
know how
no,
to
it's not
count
true.
is by you putting
No.
7 things in front of them and they say this is the 7, and I put another one. This is 8. This is literally how we
wait,
learn. How to count.
fatty. If you see 7 things and then
Huh?
you see 9 things, but you've never
Hmm.
seen 8 things, can
Hmm.
you still understand what 8 would be without seeing 8 things if you've seen 7 things and you've seen 9 things?
You have to explain me the concept so I can understand it. Yes.
No,
Right, but do you
no,
need to
no,
see
no,
8
no,
I
no,
would
no,
not.
things
no.
to know that
It
8
would
has
I
not be automatic.
disagree.
You would need to explain to me the concept so I can understand it. That dated between 7 and 8 and 9.
No, I disagree wholeheartedly. I have a 3-year-old daughter, and she understands the concepts of these numbers without me going through all this ridiculous explanation of things.
Do you need to see $1 trillion
Does
bills
anyone
that
know
$1 trillion exists?
Bosco's Bulldogs?
Oh yes, it's Vato, right? Yeah, he's safe. You can bring him up. What's up, Vato?
If Fatty would have to basically die and see God in his presence and come back alive, and then he would believe in God at this point.
No, I'm open to the fact that I might be wrong. But the thing is, you are
look,
observable math that I can verify and compare that with common sense, compare it with soul's consciousness, gods, and all that. I can.
7 is an idea. Okay. But is it real? Is it real?
I don't. I don't want to.
Well,
No,
okay,
one second. I don't
let
want to.
me
I don't want to.
help you.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Yeah, let me help you walk through a little bit here, Fatty. All right, there's like numbers and logic and things like this.
Yeah.
There's a difference between so um, the explanation of this distinction is that the thing that is the signifier would be like the number 7 itself.
Yes.
And then the thing that is signified would be the 7 coconuts, right? You can count them. All right. So so like if I write on a piece of paper the number 7, that's not literally the number 7, right? It's a signifier.
Right.
Right? It's just a representation. Of
In other
the
languages, it
concept
could be
of
a
7.
different. A different signifier could be siete in Spanish, right?
Yes. Yes. So where do you guys want to get? Because I now understand.
Look, Fatty. Do you know what a circle is? Do you know what a circle is?
I can imagine one. Yes, I know what it is.
Okay, you can imagine one.
Yes.
Do you
No.
No.
No, you don't. Implicitly gone past that line.
So are use like let me ask you a clarifying question. Is soul or mind or whatever like is only humans that have that?
Yeah, you admitted that when you talked about the
Yeah.
dog.
So his only presence on Earth, right?
Spiritual realities are not are not actually a spiritual thing is not a thing that has a limitation.
So he's
Truth
everywhere. He's
can't
everywhere in
be
the universe.
located
Even on planets
only in
that
certain
don't have
places and
nobody,
depending.
there's like souls there. Like, is there something that is
Well, let's
limited
go
to a
back to
body and
seven.
a conscious and a soul, or is
Let's go
something
back
that
to
is abstract?
quantity. Seven is not a thing that like only can only exist like in one country and not another country, right?
Yeah,
Seven is
seven is a
seven is
universal
seven.
thing. You can do math and literally calculate a seven trillions and trillions and trillions of light years away. A seven is a seven in Portugal, in Spain, in Mars.
Free of regret. Right? Free of the impurities.
Well, I like how you said discovery. One indeed has to cast away a certain type of thinking in order to discover new truths. Otherwise, everything is a casting mold for everything else. And the iterations never seem to stop. But only when you really empty yourself, you go, okay, well, what don't I see here? You're able to discover things 100%.
I love that you brought that up. I don't know if you caught
Yeah,
the
that's why I said
beginning.
it. Yeah, that's why I said it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. And I never realized this. I never realized how simple and obvious it can be.
can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
What's up, bears? Trying to get old Benny Thorpe off his high horse and old Fatty off of his fucking pack mule. I was going to come over and argue morals, but you know how the moral debate goes over there. Wake up call. Fuck, I gotta go to work in half an hour. Well, no, actually an hour. Home Depot doesn't open for another 60, 55 minutes. Yeah, fuck. Get shit done. Let's see if this thing will fucking work.
Now, if any of you sons of bitches got anything else to say, now's the fucking time! I didn't think so.
Yeah, no.
Morning, you beautiful bitch. It's me, here to tell you to have some water, have a poop, and have a great fucking day.
Fucking day. Oh, shit.
Oh my god!
Everybody get up.
You serious?
The Reverend Uncle FattAss. Happy Monday. All you sexy mother.
I know it's not Monday, but what the fuck ever. My fucking silly kitty cat the other day. I know my house is haunted, but it was fucking crazy, and I started hearing my guitar going off.
Oh, late. I'm late. I'm too late. One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small. And the ones that mother gives you don't do what at all. We don't. And you know you're remember what the doorman said. Feed your head, feed your head. What kind of place is this? One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small. Can you tell me, please, which way should I go?
That depends on where you want to go.
It doesn't matter. I don't even know where I am.
Ah, if you just want to get someplace, keep going.
And if you go chasing rabbits, and you know you're going to fall, Salamanca, smoking your blood has given you the call.
And that way lives a March Hare. Visit either one you like. They're both bad.
Tita, take a pill. Had to take a pill. No, why?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Come on now, dog. Come on, man. One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small. And the ones that
all against you. Don't do a thing at all. Go ask Alice when she was 10 feet tall. And if you go chasing rabbits and you know you're going to fall, come on, but smoking Kepler, he'll find you the call. Call Alice when she was just small. Beat your head, beat your head, beat your head, yes, yes, beat your head, beat your head, beat your
One goes to all them Rasta brothers and sisters out there.
Number one,
the circus of life. In a distance we be vibing, feeling irie. Uncle Fatty's chanting Babylon can't stop we. Through the struggle we rise, never weary. Jah blessing every move we be legendary. From the deep valley of North Idaho we roam, chilling on that cloud he blessing his home. Bad ganja in his hand, he never walk alone. With reggae in the heart, he don't even look back. We bridging the system, we unite as one against the system. With a back down, we burn them oppressors, try to hold us. We don't run to the fire, to the storm. We always unite for one. Rasta revolution, we always unite for one. Rasta revolution, fatty light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes, he chanting through the night. From the streets of Naraya to every satellite. He representing unity in a this fight called life. Them try to stop Uncle Fatty, but he never give in with Jah by his side. He always for the win, always standing late. The Fatty evolution, Jah light shining bright. Reggae hip hop vibes, we chanting far. From the hills of Idaho out to every satellite. We represent unity in a this fighting wings starlight. These hills of Idaho do all him. The circle of life does show him. Only unity and much love coming at your true source. FattAss high five, soaky life. Shout them out to the high vibe love tribe. High vibe blue tribe, spreading love, feeling alive. FattAss, the fattest uncle you see. Roll that ganja up for you and me, and you and you and you and you. It's Fat Pat, you know that get it to the top. Shout to Gretza, roll a ganja up for you and me, and you and you and you and you and you and you and you. It's Fat Pat, it's not the weekend, bringing flavor you can't tame. Serving up juicy nuggets, the biggest shots in the game. On you and you and you and you, it's Fat Pat, he's got the weekend, bringing flavor you can't tame. Serving up juicy nuggets, the biggest shots in the game. On you and you and you and you, it's Fat Pat, on you and you.
Step inside, it's a smoker's paradise. He delivers no compromise. Packing enough weed for the West. Every town he's the king.
He's a legendary revered. Skinny frame, but got that ganja gear, Jamaican slang. Rolling them fat joints with pride from the Idaho. He's got that reggae vibe. Uncle Fatty, the skinniest fat man we know. Dropping beats like a bass and snare in tow. With every puff he brings that island breeze. Steel pan reggae beat. He's the captain of the seas. And of the seas. Steel pan reggae beat. He's the captain of the seas. Uncle Fatty, the master of the dank weed. Rolling up the fire, satisfying every need. His lyrics flow like a sweet marimba tune. Hits you.
Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best ground and you know. Got the green butts to make him sway, sticking to his forehead. He ain't here to play games, he's F-A-T-T. The skinniest fat man alive. He's the legendary FattAss, the fastest snowboarding mastermind. Killing the game, running from the cops. Uncle Fatty, running from the cops. Stop killing the game, running from the cops. Uncle Fatty, living life, he's a nicotine fiend. Lo-fi beats pumping through his veins. Breaking vibes, cocktails, amazing. He's got no time for the mundane. Adrenaline junkie, chasing dragons. He's got high five for days. Uncle Fatty riding in the deep snow. Lo-fi reggae trap. Standing tall, genres breaking the mold. With FattAss so live, shouting out to the high vibe love tribe. Namaste, find a source, more for your pain. Love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Let it go, all of all your pain. Namaste, find the source. Let it go. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know. The green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking F-A-T-T. The skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. He's the legendary FattAss, no fighter, whole backcountry badass. From the deep valleys to the mountaintops, his skills are vast. The fastest snowboarding mastermind, escaping from the cops. Killing the game, leaving a trail of tracks that never stop. Standing tall, genres breaking the mold. With FattAss so live, shouting out to the high vibe love tribe. Namaste, find the source, go for your pain. Love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know. The green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking F-A-T-T. The skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. Uncle Fatty rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know. The green buds that sway, sticking to his forehead. He's smoking F-A-T-T. The skinniest fat man alive, making the haters pay. Uncle Fatty riding in the deep snow. Lo-fi reggae trap, breaking the mold as he goes, standing tall. Mashing up genres like a pro. With the FattAss dope live, shouting out to the high vibe love tribe. Namaste, find the source. Let go of all your pain, feel alive. I'll go fat to rolling fat joints all day with the best chronic, you know. Got the green buds to make him sway, sticking to his forehead. He ain't here to play games, he's F-A.
Just really rich.
I just called to say how much
We'll always hate everything about you. We'll always hate everything about you.
I drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys been drinking whiskey and ride, singing, "Hey, hey, everything about you." I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I just called to say this will be the day that I die.
be the day that I die. I just called to say my finest American pie.
I'm really rich.
I just called to say
I'm really rich.
I just called to say how much I will always hate everything about you. I will always hate everything about you. I drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and ride, singing, I hate everything about you. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I just called to say this will be the day that I die. This will be the day that I die. I just called to say my finest American pie.
I'm really rich.
Apologize.
Oh, I won't do that. Apologizing is for the weak and wrong, which is why you should do it to me because you are weak and wrong.
This is Sparta! This is Sparta!
Morning, you beautiful bitch. It's me, here to tell you to have some water, have a poop, and have a great fucking day.
And please, don't interrupt me. My father would be proud of me, and Jesus Christ would be proud of me, because that's who I prayed to before I made these decisions, including on September 11th. Every time I made a decision, I said, I don't really know. You make it right, Jesus. And every time I made a decision in these very, very difficult situations, I said, Jesus, let me think it out. And if there's something wrong, you just put it in my head.
If there's something wrong, just put it in my head, Jesus.
I'm not gay, but if I was, I would want equal rights. I'm not gay, but if I were, I would marry who I like. It's not fair, I'm not gay, that the government has to say in who can love, who not gay, or to which God you can pray. I'm a gay.
Send this to someone you love. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm outside your window. Waiting for you.
That's a good one. I like that one.
I went in for a doctor's appointment recently, and I was unfortunately diagnosed with being sexy. And it's terminal.
It's terminal.
That this nation, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
What you just said is one of the most...
Top 10 things you should pay more attention to. Starting with number 1. Me.
Do you know how hard it is to wake up every day and look this fucking hot?
I want to be sparkly and pinks and purples, but the world is on fire and I am angry.
Kau matalaya dulu sini. Something. Speak English. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You're Mr. Fighter now. Okay.
Like, I am a god. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god.
Fuck you.
Yeah, well, I just want to let you know that I heard that you've been talking some smack, and I just want you to know that I've been taking Taekwondo lessons in the back of the Walmart Supercenter, so if you don't want to get hurt, then you better stop.
Good night to everyone except for Asians. That sounded racist. It's not. It's because it's morning for them now. Good morning, Asians. I'm not racist.
Don't tell me what to do. Oh, shit, man.
Fuck you.
That's right. You and me. Right now. We're having it out. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Fuck you.
Selena Gomez's friend gave her a kidney. Meghan Markle's friend hooked her up with a prince. Now, I'm not saying I don't love my friends, but they need to really step up their game.
I'm really not trying to be dramatic, but if I don't get some affection soon, I might just expire.
So pick me. Choose me.
Everybody get up.
Shawty got a big old butt. Come on. Come on.
Hey.
What?
What do we say when a cute boy walks by?
Brown chicken, brown cow.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Brown chicken, brown cow.
I was just really distracted by this little voice in my head screaming, punch them in the throat.
Fuck you!
So pick me. Choose me. Love me.
Fuck you!
Don't tell me what to do. Oh, shit, man.
Good morning, fuckers. You did not wake up today to be a weak-ass bitch. So straighten your damn crown and be the badass motherfucker you were meant to be. Here is today's fucking forecast. Severe fucking attitude warnings throughout the day, mixed with a few scattered sarcasm showers in the afternoon, and about a 100% chance of telling someone to go fuck themselves later in the day. Also, daily fucking reminder. If it looks like a cunt and it smells like one too, walks and talks like one, also acts like a cunt too, then it's for sure a fucking cunt. You can't put sugar on a piece of shit and call it a fucking brownie. Now, I need you to fuck off the prison covers and get the fuck out of bed. Out there and make today your bloody bitch. Fuck what anyone else thinks and just be the badass you were meant to be. Don't fucking think you can't. Because yes, the fuck you can. Sling the caffeine down your throat and enjoy this beautiful day, you fucking bad bitch.
The fuck you can. Yeah. Yeah.
Walking down the street, I got them tired of watching TV blue. On acid, yeah. Oh, hippies on acid, yeah. Hippies on acid. Walking down the street, I got them tired of watching TV blue. People driving in their sleep outside the night mule. Diner on the corner, full of skeptics choking down all acid, yeah. If he's on acid, yeah. If he's on acid, yeah. If he's on acid, no cocaine, don't ease the pain, and now I know the reason why. Something leaking down out of every little hole in the sky. Some breeze feet shaking down, low ride, roll by. He knows it's something funny about money only paid to die. Sitting back for a roll. If he's on acid, yeah. 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 If he's on acid.
You might not think I'm listening to you, but I am. No kid likes rules, but I get my... We have them. Your neighbors are probably already doing it, but who? Alcohol and other drugs.
Seems like we're wrong. If he's on acid, yeah. 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 If he's on acid, 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 if he's on acid.
I won't be loved by you, just no.
Into a burning ring of fire. Something on
All you love for you alone. Boop, boop, be doo.
And I just find it, I'm so attracted to seeing it. So many mistakes were made. See, there was something I think could have been negotiated, to be honest with you. You could have negotiated that. All the people died. So many people died. You know, that was the disaster. If you got hit by a bullet in the leg, you were essentially going to die or lose the leg. That's why you had so many people with no legs, no arms. If you got hit in the arm or the leg, it was sort of a horrible time. But that's, I was thinking to myself, because I was reading something, and I said, this is something that could have been negotiated. You know, and it was just for all those people to die, and they died viciously. That was a vicious war, and nothing nice about it. But boy, that was a tough one for our country. But I think it's you know, Abraham Lincoln. Of course, if you probably wouldn't even know who Abraham Lincoln was. Well, I know the whole process that they went through, and they just couldn't get along, and that would have been something that could have. It was a hell of a time, and you think of it today. I would have absolutely stopped Putin. He would have never gone in, and he didn't. You know, for 4 years he didn't. There was never even a thought of it going, and that was the apple of his eye. He was horrible, was so horrible, but so fascinating. It was, I don't know, it was just different. I just find it, I'm so attracted to seeing it. So many mistakes were made. See, there was something I think could have been negotiated, to be honest with you. I think you could have negotiated that. All the people died. So many people died. You know, that was the disaster. If you got hit by a bullet.
Just to be clear, if we would have negotiated through the Civil War, we would still have slavery today. Dumb, stupid, ignorant motherfucker.
In the leg, you were essentially going to die or lose the leg. That's why you had so many people know infection, gangrene. It was just such a time. But that's, I was thinking to myself, because I was reading something, and I said, this is something that could have been negotiated, you know?
Yeah, no.
And it was just for all those people to die, and they died viciously. That was a vicious war.
3 times he said the word vicious. You see that? When he wants to catch a trigger word, he'll say it 3 times.
So that was a vicious war. And
Lincoln negotiated through the Civil War to keep slavery. Yeah, we probably wouldn't know who he was, you dumb fuck.
He would have been president, but he would have been president. He would have been the Abraham Lincoln. Would have been different, but that would have been okay.
No, it wouldn't have.
It would have been a thing that, and I know it very well. I know the whole process.
No,
that they
you
went
don't.
through, and they just couldn't get along, and that would have been something that could have been
That motherfucker thinks they had airplanes back in the Civil War.
Negotiated, and they wouldn't have had that problem. But it was a hell of a time. And you think of it today, I would have absolutely stopped Putin. He would have never gone in, and he didn't. You know, for 4
Dumb
years.
fuck. Let's see what these boys are doing for a minute. In Tokyo, tune in Tokyo. Wrong country.
인간 캣타워. 들켰어. 스크래쳐라고 하기엔 좀
Whiskey base.
뭐 생각하지 말고
behind the tear in front of me. Oh, pain. Is it rough? Am I not hot? Well, I'm in my feelings. Amid my mode, finally feel, or am I dreaming? My low dreamer. I'm just can't anywhere else I'd be can't. Is it my destiny to live a night life of opportunity? I'm just can't where I see the love she sees a friend. What will it take for her to see the man behind the tent that fight for me? Just trying to stop. Hey, check me out, yeah, I'm just trying. My name's trying, so I hope that manly hand in mine. Hey, well, check me out, yeah, I'm just trying. Baby, I'm just trying. You owe me not to be exposed.
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all
Bing, bing, ding, bing, bing. You remember The Apprentice? Bing, bing, ding, bing, bing. Drop. Crooked drawing our country. Crooked Joe Biden. You're fired. Get out of here. You're destroying our country. Big election going on today. You probably read a little bit about it. I got indicted 4 times by this gang of thugs for bullshit. We have to get down to business because I want to win the award as the best speaker, I think they say. November 5th will be our new Liberation Day for the liars and cheaters and fraudsters and censors and imposters who commandeered our government. It will be their judgment day. Their judgment day. Well, look, my wife, our great first lady, she was a great friend. People love her. People love her. Oh, look at that. Wow. Mercedes, that's pretty good. Whoa, wow. Mercedes, that's pretty good. Look at Joe Biden. You're fired. Get out of here. You're destroying our country. Look at Joe Biden. You're fired. Get out of here. You're destroying our country. Get out of here. Now. Isn't this better than reading off a freaking teleprompter? Anybody can do that except for Biden. Come on, man. You're fired, Biden. Get the hell out of here. When I imitate Biden, thank you. Where am I? Thank you. And then he goes, and he points. I'm going to leave you with this one final message. We're going to win the election. We're going to win it big. We're going to win it bigger than ever before. We're going to do things that nobody believes. We are going to make America great again. Look at Joe Biden. You're fired. Get out of here. You're destroying our country. Look at Joe Biden. You're fired. Get out of here. You're destroying our country. Vivek, where's Vivek? I love you. You're the man I'm looking for. You're the man I'm looking for. Does anybody have a towel? I'm saying, does anybody have a towel? I need a towel.
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red.
Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock. I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? Most indictments in the shortest period of time. Who is it? Trump. Trump! But when they indicted me, and then again, and again, and again, I was never indicted. Now I'm setting records. Al Capone was not indicted so much. If you looked at Al Capone in the wrong way, he'd kill you. He was not indicted like me. They had a weightlifting deal. This one young woman, she was so proud of it. They put a quarter of an ounce on each side of the thing. Then this guy who recently transitioned. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? We will immediately stop all of the pillaging of that. Very simply, if you rob a store, you can fully expect to be shot as you are leaving that store. Shot, 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 shot. You deserve a little entertainment. I have a problem. Everybody wants it. They're screaming at them. I said, yeah, but people like it. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? You don't hear about the American dream anymore, do you? You used to hear the American dream. The American dream, there's no American dream with Biden. I mean, the guy can't find his way off of the stage. Look, here's the sketch. And this guy gets up. Where am I? What a loser. They said, sir, please don't say that. It sounds too obnoxious. I said, I don't want to be obnoxious. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you?
Red subscribe button on the YouTube channel.
Thank you. This may be the most important speech I've ever made. It was a massive dump, and to this day everyone's trying to figure out where did it come from. Massive dump, wow, in the Senate. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. Massive dump, and to this day everyone's trying to figure out where did it come from. Massive
Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord. COVID-19, 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 COVID-19. I blow the wind of God from the state of Washington to the state of Maine to Brownsville, Texas, and the tip of Florida. Today, we speak to this atmosphere. Today, burn this thing. This virus hates heat. You just burn this thing. Burn, burn. I call for a supernatural heat wave straight out of hell. Burn, burn. COVID-19, 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 COVID-19. I blow the wind of God. You don't do it. You don't do it. You don't do it. You get out of here now. Burn. You don't do it. You don't do it. You don't do it. You get out of here. Burn this thing. COVID-19. 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 I blow the wind of God. You are destroyed forever, and you'll never be back.
What the fuck,
If you Donald Trump, let me hear you scream!
Ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 ding. Okay, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb. I'm the mega king. Joe Biden, the worst president in the history of our country. We got to get him out. Joe Biden is truly a threat to democracy. Well, why? For two reasons. Number one, we just said part of it, but number two is he's incompetent. We are the party of common sense, and that's what we are. You know, we're conservative, we're this, we're that. Who cares? We're the party of common sense. He's told make America great again. Joe Biden doesn't know. He says we have to stop MAGA, but he doesn't know what it means to make America great again. Ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 ding. Okay, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb. I'm the mega king. Every day the Republican Party is becoming more unified. Vivek, please come here. Vivek,
We are in the middle of a war in this country. It's not between black and white or even between Democrats and Republicans. It is between those of us who love this country and a fringe minority who hates the United States of America. If you want to revive national pride, vote Trump. If you want to revive our national identity, vote Trump. If you want to make America great again, vote Trump. Vote Trump, and that's how we do this. God bless you and your families and our United States. Vote Trump.
Vivek, we love him. Dynamo. He said dynamo. And this I do for Vivek because he's very big into ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 ding. Okay, ding 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 bomb, ding 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 bomb.
Now, listen, if you have not subscribed to the YouTube channel,
Mr. President? Mr. President.
when America gets knocked down, we get back up. We will not bow down. I will not bow down. We get back up. We get back up. We keep going. That's America. We get back up. Good evening, Fire Smart. I go home now. Many of you are here. I'll be darned. It's time to do more than talk. Banning books is wrong. Instead of erasing history, let's make history. History is watching. History is watching, just like history watched 3 years ago on January 6th. But they failed. That's what America does. That's you, the American people. That's what America does.
We all heard Crooked Joe's angry, dark, hate-filled rant. So I'm going to bring the country together. I'm going to bring it together. Everything Joe Biden touches turns to shit.
We get back up.
Get up.
We will not bow down. I will not bow down. We get back up. We get back up.
Get up.
We keep going. That's America. We get back up.
President Biden just doesn't get it. Our future starts around kitchen tables just like this. Let that sink in. This is the United States of America, and it is past time, in my opinion, that we start acting like it. Where I'm from, your word is your bond. Mr. President, enough is enough.
Well, why?
He is making us a punchline on the world stage. Our history has been written with the grit of men and women who got knocked down. But we know their stories because they did not stay down. We are here because they stood back up.
We get back up.
Get up.
We will not bow down. I will not bow down. We get back up. We get back up.
Get up.
We keep going. That's America. We get back up.
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel. Whoa!
Alex Jones is the single most censored man in all American history. Deplatformed. Alex Jones was deplatformed before it was a common term. He joins us now in our studio.
I see you, enemy. You are my enemy. He is your enemy. I see you, enemy.
So we thought it'd be interesting to start with a series of on-tape predictions that you make, some of which are so precise and so prescient that makes the hair on my arm stand up.
This guy, the spirit, the smiling, hearing devil, that thinks you can't see what he is. I see you, enemy, enemy, enemy. You are my enemy. He is your enemy. And I swear total resistance to you with everything I've got. You think I don't see you, Stelter? I see you. You understand me? I know what you think of me and my family. I see you right back. You understand that? You understand that, Stelter? I see you, enemy. You are my enemy. He is your enemy. I see you, enemy.
So people say, well, why is he so angry? Well, it's because he's literally trying to take us off air, literally taking our sponsors. I see you. I know what you're doing. So I'm pissed off at it. And so there he is, all sweet, liberal, and cackling and laughing. But he's really an agent of anti-American totalitarianism. So he was the front man of that. And I wanted to just simply say, you're right.
This uncircumcised Philistine. Who does he think he is? They gotta see you. Delta. I see you. You understand me? I know what you think of me and my family. I see you right back. You understand that? You understand that, Delta? I see you, enemy. You are my enemy. He is your enemy. I see you, enemy.
What's interesting is, after dinner, you and my producer called Stelter. What was so interesting was he was very kind of syrupy sweet with you.
That's why I was sarcastic and told him I wanted to date him.
You did. In fact, the exact line that you had was, Brian, not usually gay, but I want you. You've been very clear in a very direct, pretty masculine way, I would say, about how you feel about Brian Stelter. There's not a lot of confusion about your views on Stelter. And he seemed a little bit, I'm not saying he's open to it or whatever, but he wasn't shocked.
He's like, give me your phone number.
I gotta see you, Stelter. I see you. You understand me? I know what you think of me and my family. I see you right back. You understand that? You understand that, Stelter? I see you, enemy. You are my enemy. He is your enemy. I see you, enemy.
Now listen,
If you have not subscribed to a YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button. Whoa!
Curious to know, as we're talking about lawyers and the obligations of lawyers, and whether or not maybe the former president has any idea of what good lawyer obligations look like. I'm just going to ask, we're not going to play. We're going to do Miss Winebanks. Have you heard of any of these lawyers? I've got Robert Shealy, Kenneth Chesborough, Jeffrey Clark, Matthew DePerno, John Eastman, Jenna Ellis, Michael Farino, Rudy Giuliani, Julia Halia. I got a long list. Have you heard of any of these people?
I have.
Are you aware as to whether or not any of them have faced criminal penalties?
Yes, and also been disbarred or suspended.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So they've had some issues, but these are the handpicked lawyers for Trump. I'm assuming that y'all have never been Trump lawyers, Mr. Trusty or Mr. Costello.
No, I was for a year.
Oh, you were? And you still have your bar card?
I'm sorry?
I don't know what's a better line. And you still have your bar card, or I hear you're free on Wednesdays?
Donald Trump lost 2 debates to me in 2020. Since then, he hadn't shown up for debates. Now he's acting like he wants to debate me again. Well, make my day, pal. I'll even do it twice. So let's pick the dates, Donald. I hear you're free on Wednesdays.
That's gotta hurt. In today's edition of Walks Like a Cult, Talks Like a Cult, the MAGA contingent were out in force to disprove of any allegation that they're not working on behalf of the American people by making sure to leave their office in DC to go to New York, not at the will of their cult leader Donald Trump, but to represent the everyday American. And they did that by dressing exactly like Donald Trump and trying their very best to sound like him.
Speaker Johnson, did the former president ask you to go and defend him in New York today?
He did not. I went on my own volition. It was my idea.
And Willie, for the guy who's second in line to be president of the United States, this is really demeaning. It's demeaning for him to be craven, to go into that courthouse. If he doesn't think, and I've said I didn't think this trial should be, I don't think this trial should have been brought. I've always said that. All right, he can say that as Speaker of the House, but to be dragged into a courtroom in Manhattan, to be a sycophant to Donald Trump, a guy who was promised to be an authoritarian leader when he gets in power, really, it's deeply depressing, and it's beneath the dignity of the office.
All they were missing at this point was a comb over and a midday nap. But away from New York, back in DC where they're supposed to be, Democrats took turns exposing Trump's Project 2025 agenda. And standing out from the pack, as she usually does, was the Democrat from Texas, Jasmine Crockett. I mean, the Midas Mighty favorite came out swinging from the get-go with an absolute zinger aimed at former Trump lawyer.
And you still have your bar card?
I'm sorry?
Before going on to add substance, as she usually does, and highlight the clear and imminent threat of Trump's Project 2025 agenda, if he is to be given a second pop at fascism.
It's curious to know, as we're talking about lawyers and the obligations of lawyers, and whether or not maybe the former president has any idea of what good lawyer obligations look like. I'm just going to ask, we're not going to play. We're going to do Miss Winebanks. Have you heard of any of these lawyers? I've got Robert Shealy, Kenneth Chesborough, Jeffrey Clark, Matthew DePerno, John Eastman, Jenna Ellis, Michael Farino, Rudy Giuliani, Julia Halia. I got a long list. Have you heard of any of these people?
I have.
Are you aware as to whether or not any of them have faced criminal penalties?
Yes, and also been disbarred or suspended.
Oh yeah, okay. So they've had some issues, but these are the handpicked lawyers for Trump. I'm assuming that y'all have never been Trump lawyers, Mr. Trusty or Mr. Costello.
No, I was for a year.
Oh, you were, and you still have your bar card?
I'm sorry?
You still have your bar card?
Yeah, well, unless I get targeted for daring to represent a former president.
You have absolutely done a lot better than most that deal with him. So good for you.
As the Washington Post reported back in February, Trump's vocal plans for a second term are somewhat deliberately nebulous, akin to how he's handling the ramifications of his wildly conservative outlook on abortion. On the one hand, he's celebrating the overturning of Roe like it was his tenure, before then avoiding questions on whether he believes it's okay for states to monitor women's pregnancy, claiming that it's up to states, but states shouldn't go too far. But this murkiness is deliberate, as it provides a perfect smokescreen for those waiting in the wings to implement their medieval outlook across the board, to which Jasmine Crockett accurately pointed out.
Let's see, you're the executive director for the America First Legal, correct?
That's correct.
All right. And America First Legal is a member of Project 2025, which is dedicated to creating the playbook for the next conservative administration and what it calls the Project Pillars, correct?
We are proud contributors to Project 2025.
Okay. And are you familiar with Project 2025's mandate for leadership?
In fact, I am.
Okay. And in fact, you wrote some of the sections of this mandate related to the DOJ, correct?
Sure did.
And the mandate outlines policy priorities for the next conservative president. Is that correct?
It does.
You've done a great job. I just want to let you know. All right. So let's walk through some of the provisions of the mandate. It calls for eliminating the Department of Education, eliminating the Department of Commerce, deploying the military for the use of domestic law enforcement against protesters under the Insurrection Act of 1807. It also has the repealing of Schedule F status for thousands of federal employees to allow a president to replace career civil servants with unqualified partisan loyalists. That's probably my favorite of it. It also prohibits the FBI from combating the spread of misinformation and disinformation, like Russia and China, who are actively trying to interfere with American elections. I don't know why or how anybody can support Project 2025. And I know that there was allegedly a joke about dictators and whether or not that's funny, but in the United States of America, dictatorships are never funny. And Project 2025 is giving the playbook for authoritarianism as well as the next dictator to come in.
Think about it. In Trump's first bite at fascism, he was surrounded by, yes men in a way that would make sure to coddle his ego, but kind of discourage him from the whole let's bomb the cartel thing. But this time around, make no mistake, his yes men will be handpicked from the fringes of extremism and be elevated to positions of power where they can undoubtedly implement dangerous and damaging policy. The likes of Stephen Miller will be offered the opportunity to graduate from mouthpiece/advisor. And yes, this should worry anyone who claims to uphold democracy as the bedrock for a future worth fighting for. As MSNBC's Rachel Maddow perfectly explained, democracy doesn't die at the hands of Trump trying his darndest to dismantle it. It dies when you, me, everyday people refuse to participate in it because we're so discouraged.
There is a reason why the damage to the rule of law in our country, the damage to democracy in our country, which we have already started living with, there's a reason why it is coincident with a rise in authoritarianism around the world. And it's because we as a country are not immune to the same, pro-authoritarian, anti-democratic winds that blow through Europe and all over the rest of the world right now too. Our democracy is mortal too, just like every other democracy in history has ever been. Being real about the harm that has been done to us already, being clear-eyed about the fact that we can see some of these same dynamics at work in other countries, tuning into the fact that the right under Donald Trump is admiring of and openly emulating the way other countries have destroyed their democracies, recognizing they are willingly part of this project. That, to me, is energizing. I feel like that at least should put some steel in our spine, because it should tell us the part that we have to play here, right? It should at least give us real, grounded, practical expectations of where this is all going to go next and where our efforts are most needed to stand up for who we are. It should give us a clear sense of what we're going to need to defend and protect very soon, when the leader of our country's branch of this movement, sometime very soon, almost inevitably, is going to break that court order again, and is now, we know today, going to be ordered into jail. Because we are on the precipice of that happening, and all the freak out that's going to attend it is something that we should expect. We need to be ready. We are on the precipice of that next step in what has already been a very difficult time for us as a country. So heads up, this is no time to check out.
And that right there is where Trump and his band of MAGA misfits will flourish with that immunity that he so desperately craves. Now, thankfully, on the other side of the political spectrum, there are those like Jasmine Crockett and Jamie Raskin who refuse to allow this to pass off as normal and will continue to call it out every single day.
The former governor was on the show shortly after he announced his Senate candidacy, and he pushed back against Democratic criticism on abortion. I want you to listen to what he said. It's your self-described pro-life. You're really out of step with your
That's
blue
not
state.
true. That.
No?
Yeah, that's not really true at all,
Okay.
Phantom. I have a long, very, very moderate position on abortion. This is
How would you describe it?
Look, I'm personally not a proponent of abortion, but I said I'm not going to take away that right for others to make that decision for themselves. I made this is a kind of a tired attack from the Democratic Party.
What's your reaction?
Well, he would like it to be a tired attack. Unfortunately, it's his political party that has made it a central issue in 2024. Donald Trump is bragging all over the country about how he appointed the Supreme Court justices who destroyed Roe versus Wade and have stolen away the rights of women all across the country. But we will be looking at the former governor's record, his actual record in Maryland, because a lot of us were in the legislature and we remember what he did. But the real question is, if and when you are elected to the U.S. Senate, will you stand with the Democratic majority to codify Roe versus Wade and to make Roe versus Wade the law of the land again, which is what the vast majority of the American people want? And Hogan has never said what he will do about it. And of course, he has to pander to the Trumpian base in order to get to where he wants to go. And the reason that they want him there is so he will be another brick in the wall of GOP support for a right-wing Trump agenda. Look, Marylanders know democracy's on the ballot. Freedom is on the ballot. This is a very high-stakes election. We're in the fight of our lives here, and we are going to expose the real contrast and differences in the policy positions between these two candidates. And Angela also Brooks was a great state attorney, a great prosecutor, a great county executive, and she will go to the U.S. Senate to fight for of the American people and for democracy against the Trump party of authoritarians.
Love this video? Make sure you stay up to date on the latest breaking news and all things Midas by signing up to the Midas Touch newsletter at MidasTouch.com/newsletter. After Donald Trump said that he would be willing to debate President Biden anytime. Okay, let's do it in June and let's do it in September. And here's my proposal. And then Donald Trump accepted that proposal and wanted to act like a tough guy. And Trump said, let's get ready to rumble. Now Donald Trump's, they're whining about some deep state conspiracy going on here. Like Vivek Ramaswamy goes, call cynical, but why is Biden desperate? Or could be because it is a setup. Keep an eye on the details of how all of this comes together. You don't often see a sudden 180 like this. Talking about President Biden didn't do a 180. President Biden had not run from debates in the past. President Biden won the two debates in 2020. Donald Trump backed out of the third debate. In one of the debates, Donald Trump showed up with COVID and tried to infect President Biden and quite literally cause him physical harm. Or again, these MAGAs just make up stuff and then come up with these, Biden is rigging the debates. That's the only reason he has agreed. And the next commentator, obviously, Joe will have all of the questions, and it will be a 3 versus Trump each time. But still, his record is so bad, it can probably make it. Ramaswamy is on the money. I believe they are setting Donald Trump up. Left-wing moderator, no audience, 180 flip. There is a scheme going on here, and Vivek is correct. By the way, there's lots of more posts like this. You have Cat Turd, who's one of the big Republican influencers, a major account that they all follow. Don Jr.'s done podcasts with Cat Turd. Cat Turd writes, is seeing time like they did with Hillary? No, it's the other way around, Cat Turd. Biden's team is going, this is a response to Cat Turd. Biden's team is going to write the questions and then give them to CNN, the next Swan event, and it will not take place. And they already know this. That is why they are being so vocal and cocky about it. This is all theater. And by the way, just an interesting spelling of it. There is no way they would put imbecile basement dummy in the ring with Trump. No way. Mary writes, an earpiece, recorded applause, big letters on the teleprompter, a loaded audience, and a sitter to keep him from wandering. Of course they are. Liberals have to cheat to win. Hill, referring to Joe, will have all the questions, the answers, an earpiece, and the Easter bunny in the audience in case of a dire emergency. He will screw it up. Trump will pounce. Moderators will then cut the mics and try to explain Biden's attended answer. He's probably already got the answers. You know that even this debate will be rigged against Trump somehow, some way. Of course they are. They already did. And the answers, they're going to craft the entire debate. Crowley, the right-wing correspondent, goes, meet the two CNN moderators, Jake Tapper and Dana Bash, for the first debate. It will be 3 against 1, and Trump will vanquish them all. Ziggy writes, swap their cheeks for Biden's DNA before the debate. KJMG goes, Biden will get the questions beforehand, the answers that his handlers speak into an earpiece. By the way, these are MAGA supporters that we see. Look, we know these MAGA supporters are going to, I'm not saying these ones who are writing this, but that MAGA supporters are showing up at Donald Trump's events, his speeches wearing diapers and say, real men wear Trump. And Snopes, they fact checked this and said, that this is true, that just to be clear, that these Trump supporters are now showing up because Trump was accused of wearing diapers. So now to show their solidarity with him, Trump supporters, again, Snopes fact checks this, says that they're showing up and wearing diapers and supporting Donald Trump by wearing diapers. And at these events I mentioned before, they've got like the pee funnels. And again, as I said, Trump is speaking. Do they not have any kind of porta potties or anything like that? there. I mean, at these speeches, I mean, they're a finite period of time, but they're peeing on the floor. Everything's a conspiracy. Everything's a cabal. Everything's a deep state. And then Donald Trump gives them that feedback loop, because then Trump reposts QAnon stuff. Donald Trump has like posted over 1,000 QAnon posts. 1,000. I think 2 years ago was like 500 QAnon posts over and over again that shows that his former vice president Mike Pence is in on it, with Nancy Pelosi, who Trump has devil horns on, and President Biden, coordinated together by the deep state. Again, the older I get, the more I find myself wanting to be more intentional about the way I live, eat. And her son, Patrick Schwarzenegger, with a simple conversation about brain health through food education and research. Maria's father suffered from Alzheimer's weight-gaining disease. Mosh joined forces with the world's top scientists and functional nutritionists to go beyond your average protein bar with 6 protein, and is made with ingredients that support brain health like ashwagandha, lion's mane, collagen, and omega-3s. Mosh was even featured on flavors, but here's the best part to make you feel good. Mosh donates research through the Women's Alzheimer's. Why gender-based? 2/3 of Alzheimer patients are women. Mosh is working closely to close the gap between women and men's health research. My favorite flavor is peanut butter crunch. I love it, and I know ways to give back to others and fuel your body and your brain. It's Mosh bars. Mosh bars are the perfect choice for you. Head to Moshlife, MOSHLIFE.com, moshlife.com/Midas to save 20% off plus free shipping on either the best sellers trial pack or the new on either the bestseller or plant-based trial pack at MOSHLIFE.com/MEIDA now as well. I've always said I think Trump is too scared to show up for a debate, right? Trump's recent post is that he goes, we'll be showing up to the Fox debate on October 2nd. I have accepted it. And it's like, okay, well, that's not what the deal is. Why would President Biden show up to a Fox debate? They just paid a defamation settlement in the amount of like close to $800 million. They're like quite literally an arm of your campaign. They have zero credibility. Please let this truth serve to represent that I hereby accept debating crooked Joe Biden on Fox. The date will be Wednesday, October 2nd. The host will be Brett Baer and Martha McCallum. Thank you, DJT. Like, you know what he's going to say soon, right? He's going to say, because President Biden is not accepting the Fox debate, he fixes in, the deep state has arranged this, and they're giving the answers to President Biden. Just the whiny lies and the whiny and over again. Just wait for it and watch it. Here's Biden's deputy campaign manager. Here's what he's got to say about all this. Here, play this clip.
President Biden is going to do what President Biden does. He's going to lead. He's going to show Americans what leadership looks like. His mic is unmuted and he's able to talk and represent his value and firm and continue to do what we have been doing this entire time, which is making sure that we tell Americans what our vision for them is. And when Donald Trump speaks and he lies, President Biden is going to be prepared to call that out and correct the record, and also talk about the actual facts of what Donald Trump did when he was president of the United States and what Donald Trump is pledging to do if he gets anywhere close to the Oval Office again.
And folks, just so you know, it's just a bunch of whiners over and over, and they whine and they go, "This court is depressing. This court is sad. This trial is unfair." And they each go, like he's had so far, MAGA Republicans, J.D. Vance, Tommy Tuberville, Rick Scott, the Speaker of the House, MAGA Mike Johnson. He's had Vivek Ramaswamy there. He's had MAGA Republican Congress member Byron Donalds there. Lonnie is not there. He's had all those people. Now he has Laura. He's got Nina Luna showing up, and they go there, and then they just whine. "Oh, it's so unfair. This is some fascism, communism, all mixed into one. Repeat Donald Trump's talking points because we're just propagandists." Look, here's a good one. Cernovich, one of the big right-wing commentators, goes, "Trump is doing CNN debate, carrying water for Speaker Johnson, endorsing traitorous Republicans in primary, FBI building. A lot of you are high as weed heads if you're expecting a revenge tour." So now they're turning on. I mean, this whole MAGA movement is so wild. I just reflect back to this moment where they used to have, like, John McCain used to be the leader of the Republican Party, who took the microphone away from these people. Now Trump gives the microphone to these people. Like, remember this moment with Republican John McCain. Like,
I have read about him, and he's an Arab. He is not. No,
ma'am. He's a decent family on fundamental issues, and that's what this campaign is all about. He's not. Thank you.
So it's just the behavior by these MAGA Republicans is so strange. Even my dog agrees. Hit subscribe. We're on our way to 3 million subscribers thanks to your support. Thanks for watching.
Love this video? Make sure you stay up to date on the latest breaking news and all things Midas by signing up to the Midas Touch newsletter at MidasTouch.com/newsletter.